we were. Very nice. How much? Oh no, there's a MILF. It's over. It's so over. Sup, fucker? Says you. Random dumb question. Not the MILF questions. It's over. Well, we're gonna do some dunkings tomorrow. Probably. We're mostly gonna be Bing chilling today. I did not want to do that. What the fuck? Yeah, sacrificial MILF. Are you gonna say a slur? Kind of messed up, bro. She's gonna say some slurs. Maybe about the boo-boos or something. You see a guy with a full tattoo sleeve of One Piece. What are some red flags you will see from that person? Wait. Depends on the characters that are on that tattoo sleeve. Because that's either a green flag or a red flag. It depends on the characters. That's such a difficult question to answer. Because it's so dependent on the characters. Oh yeah, we're building roads. Boy Meets Minnie's gonna be racist or something. I don't know. Something like that. Have to take another look. Well, can't really answer that question then. Well, this is gonna kind of go into the cliff a little bit. Not ideal. I misplaced that. God damn it. Boy Meets Minnie, are you being a fucking putis right now? I'm detecting some fucking putingus behavior from you. Putis. Yeah, says the guy doing the fucking putingus behavior. Okay, fucking call the Fortnite. I was only able to see a bit, but not all of it. Then I'm not really able to answer that question. Because that's such a... It so depends on the characters on there. Is Pazuzu going into Oblivion? I mean, Pazuzu is already in Oblivion, right? I mean, Pazuzu would be a Daedra, right? Like... Okay, I was hoping that I'd be able to go this way through there to get to where I need to go, but I don't think I'll be able to. Mostly because of this. It's kind of a problem. I have to blame Boy Meets Minnie for it. Why? Because... Yeah, we've been going. No, we've had family sessions and shit like that. I mean, it's been going pretty alright, I'd say. she's been much less annoying because of the sessions. Shit still fucking sucks for me, basically, because I recently got an annoying-ass email that I'm gonna have to fucking deal with, and some random bullshit to deal with, but otherwise it's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, all things considered, could have been worse, but so far it's not too bad. Oh, well, you know, that's why we keep you around, Pepe. X fucking D. I think we may have a bit of a problem here. These road segments that go left and whatnot and right really do not go left all that much. I'm gonna be quite honest. Which is not ideal because the roads are gonna hit smack dab right in the middle of these things. Well, I guess that means it's time to rip apart all of this stuff. And come up with a different route. Because I don't think this is going to work. Well, in reality, the problem is I made this fucking facility way too fucking big, and it's about to be obsolete, so... I could just get rid of this floor here. And that would also fix the issue. I mean, this coal power is about to be obsolete. Yeah, I mean, we are eventually about to upgrade this stuff to the Mark IIs. So, Of course, when we get access to Mark IIs. So, maybe we don't need to take it all apart. Take apart the roads instead. You would actually be wrong, Boy Meets Mini, because there is a Satisfactory player whose shorts I've watched some of, and the dude has been building at scale. Some of this dude's projects are insane. Yeah, bro was just like, yeah, I'm gonna make 2,000 nuclear pasta per minute. I'm just like, you are a fucking freak. What the fuck? 2,000 nuclear pasta. Oh, this is perfect that we got all the way back here. Oh, clean. Clean 60 frames in all of his shorts. Bro's probably got a monster of a PC. But yeah, 2,000 nuclear pasta per minute is just... You're a fucking nutter butter. Like, you thank the stars for, like, 2. Like, oh my god, I'm making 2 nuclear pasta per minute. Like, consistently? Holy shit, I'm literally, like, a god. Yeah, nutter butter. Like you, sacrificial MILF. I guess I could use this as like a facility or something, huh? Maybe. You walked right into that one, sacrificial milk.
Why are you gay?
No, you are gay. Why are you gay? You are gay. Now, okay, you may be wondering, well, Daho, why are you using a differing road system, road blueprints, from comparison to your city blocks? Way the fuck over there? Well, you know, they say that variety is the spice of life. Wait! Link that fucking interview. Link it. I want to laugh. Did he have an interview on Zateo? Or was he just like, or is it just like a Zateo, like, interview or whatever the fuck? Did he go and get interviewed by Mehdi Hassan? That barely, like, sentient ogre? What is this? Oh, okay, yeah. So just in your, I was about to say, there is no fucking way this motherfucker went to talk with Mehdi Hassan. Yeah, I think I've seen this clip from Prem Takar. Okay, well, I didn't watch the clip. I can only assume that the ogre looked ridiculous. That's really about it. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Do I want to just make fun of this ogre? Oh, you know what? We'll keep that, actually. Just so I can make fun of the ogre. Making fun of the ogre is always correct. Well, it's a good thing that autosave brought me back all the way to this point, where I just snapped a bunch of road blueprints. I mean, I could also just go over this thing and not go that way. But I don't think I want to go over this, because if I want to scale this up more, but, like, I don't think scaling this up more is a good idea. I mean, I did come up with the idea of using the water from over there for the second floor, which was definitely the correct move. I did want to keep this for some extra concrete production, if I wanted more concrete. I don't think I'm going to do that. We're going to leave the coal box as is. How close am I to nuclear? Nowhere near. I'm still on phase 2, Boy Meets Mini. I've not even got to phase 3. We haven't even done oil products yet. I've just been Bing chillin', trying to integrate everything. And creating my city block stuff. Excuse me. This stuff is all going to get also expanded as well. We're going to get a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's like phase 7. Phase 8. We're nowhere close to that. Or tier 8 in phase 4. Yeah, I can't believe Daho's making everything a 15-minute city. Why would he do that? All the weird schizos constantly say why that's a bad thing. Alright. Time to do a little bit of custom work here. Because that T-junction, not in the blueprints, but I made that T-junction. And it gets the job done. It's not, like, perfect or whatever, but she gets the job done. She works. That's all that matters. Sometimes you don't need perfect. You just need works. So yeah, this functions. All I know is that Boy Meets Mini is putis. And don't ever let anyone forget about the fact that Boy Meets Mini is putis. Walk. Okay, one thing I don't know is why can't I apply swatches on pieces of concrete? It's very weird. No clue why it doesn't let me do that. Alright. Nice and lit. I actually don't need this to be a T-junction. I need this to be a 90 degree. Nah, whatever. We'll just leave it as a T. Well, what if I just want to go this way? Probably never gonna want to do that, but whatever. Better to have it not to not. Just leave it that way. Doesn't cause any harm, sensibly speaking. Okay. We want the double beam connector. Also, by the way, I've been seeing so many of like the blue MAGA fucking losers, like those like barely literate blue MAGA types, constantly talk about Abdul Al Sayed had those properties within Dubai, and it's just like, bro, hello? He had properties within Dubai and India, but you'll never see the left talk about those whatsoever. It's just like, seriously? We're concerned about bro having a little bit of fucking real estate? That's it? And they're trying to make the claim that he's like a landlord to try to do like the lowest IQ of lowest IQ digs against against our boy Abdul Al Sayed. By the way, that is probably the most important race, I think, ever. I'm gonna be honest here. I really do think that that's probably going to be the most important senatorial race. Because the whole talking point that a lot of the blue MAGA types basically have is saying that you can't win any of the blue wall states or any like swing state or whatever. If Abdul does win the primary there, it's that talking point is over. And I mean, the polling, generally speaking, has been looking pretty good for Abdul. Just like one outlier poll from Glengarriff, or whatever the fuck it's called, said that Abdul doesn't beat fucking Haley Stevens. But that's like just one outlier. Otherwise, he's been doing pretty well in terms of polling. Francesca Hong has also been looking quite good as well. Meanwhile, Hutch on his dumbass lib podcast show was having like basically crash outs the whole time, yapping with his other fucking hosts, trying to convince them to be anti-DSA. And like Pisco and Soy Pill were just not biting. Because it's like, you have to ask yourself this question, which is something that Hutch will never do. What is the utility of being as aggressive against a DSA as he is? The only reason why he does it is just because he's like a fucking freak. Like, he's just a weirdo. There really is just no utility at all to being anti-DSA. Oh, but Daho, they're a bunch of wreckers. Okay, and people don't like the fucking Democratic Party and they want an alternative, and DSA is offering that alternative. At this point in time, all you can really say to the Democrats is skill issue. Like, maybe you should listen to what your constituents basically want. It's called democracy, motherfucker. That's how it works. If you don't like it, then stop pretending to be the quote-unquote bastions of democracy that you always constantly pretend that you are. I have very little sympathy for the Democrats in that instance. Because, I mean, we all know in reality, these motherfuckers, they don't actually care about democratic principles. They actively spit on it every chance that they can get, so. It's like, okay, man. Like, fuck you guys, I guess. Yeah, even though socialism is directly built off of democratic fucking principles, but don't tell any of the blue MAGA types that their heads will fucking explode. Mostly because those motherfuckers don't believe in the broader democratic principles to begin with for themselves, so whatever. To them, democracy is when capital has unchecked power. Well, yeah, because they're all raped by capital. Listen, we'll do all the fucking, left snark memes, okay? It's all rape down the way. It's all fucking just rape. These people are all just, like, eternally raped. Mind raped, by capital. You know, I would say it's pathetic, but it's expected. You know, I just got to thinking, maybe I should not be making the road expansions that I've been making. It's too late now. Because I was thinking to myself, I could probably make a shorter path. Meh. Excuse me. Don't ask why I did that. I was trying to get an epic slide. It didn't work. Couldn't get my epic slide, guys. The fuck is Tob? Alright. We're just getting a bunch of milfy nonsense. It's over. Oh, you're saying tube. Oh, you said tube. Oh, you're trying to be a bit of a bint right now. A bit of a British. Like being a bit of a bint. Yeah, that's how they say tube. They say tube. You know, in London, that's what they call their subway system. The tube. Yeah, tube. You know, if we want to just do a little bit of, like, critical racist theory. We want to just be, like, a little, like, just somewhat racist. You know? Your tube? Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do. You know what to do? Execute. No, you won't be off the planet. Well, I mean, technically speaking, you'll be off the planet because you're dead. So, like, I guess technically speaking, yeah, you're off the planet because you're dead. So, yeah, in a very technical aspect, yeah. You got what you wanted. I'm looking at a Destiny Factorio clip, and he's playing modded Factorio. I'm just, like, wondering to myself, wait, which mod is he playing? Now I know. He's played Space Exploration. Well, now I have to play Space Exploration because Destiny did it, which means I have to beat it now. So that works, right? It's a good overhaul mod, Space Exploration. It's a good one. Yeah, I'm Destiny now. This is true. I'm gonna start saying slurs and saying that, I don't know, Palestinian children should get murdered by the Israelis or something. I don't have any concrete. Fuck my life. And I don't know, maybe something about, like, the rape of children or something? I don't know. Destiny. Something, something, Destiny, something, something, bad stuff about children or something. I don't know. Something, something, racism, probably. I'll throw that in there. Yeah, I'm sponsored by Dan Stockman. I'm sponsored by a stalker. Dan Stockman's gonna probably, like, try to, I don't know, be like a rapist or something. I don't know. Take your pick. And I keep thinking to myself, how exactly do I need to want to...
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers.
Do it.
Okay.
I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Now, Destiny is very cringe. That's true. Do you want to bet his stupid app doesn't work? Dan Stockmans? I have no idea, honestly. Who knows? I mean, he like, listen, Tiny Chat, which was the, progenitor of Redact.dev, and how Dan Saltman made his money, got investment from Ashton Kutcher and P. Diddy, and it's rumored that Tiny Chat was used by P. Diddy for a lot of his, secret text channels, so... I'm just saying, Dan Stockman had a hand in enabling P. Diddy. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just gonna say caught Pepe. Can we get some cots with Pepe's, please? I just want a couple cots with Pepe's. That's it. I could be entirely wrong. I do reserve the legal right to be entirely wrong, of course. Pepe. Pepe, 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 Pepe. Thank you. Okay, then we're doing a funny little technique called an S. You know, Boy Meets Man, you probably know this technique too well. I didn't align these correctly. Fuck my life. The S curve in order to move sideways. We're applying some critical racist theory with our critical racing theory to continue planetary exploitation. We're doing some S-curves. I should probably connect these things, huh? Listen, Boy Meets Mini, all I have to say is that eventually, Mini will go out of business and you will no longer be able to acquire any spare parts. And it's going to be over for you. And I'll just be like, ha, it's funny. I'll do like a little chuckle and that's it. Honda's shit in the bed as well? Well, yeah, because the one thing Honda was known for was for cheap sedans. And now all Honda sedans, like I heard in Canada, are fucking 40 grand a piece. 40 grand? That's supposed to be the affordable option. Nuh-uh. That's not how that works, guys. Yeah, it's also just, it's not worth. Like, absolutely the fuck not, dude. You're literally, like, Le Pepega mega trolling for that shit, dude. It's like, yeah, you're just fucking trolling right now, dude. Yeah, you're just fucking joshing me, dude. You're trying to josh me in not a good way, bros. You're just trying to fucking josh me. You're just being like epic memesters right now. I don't appreciate that. Fuck, I bet you could probably find like cheaper shit for like maybe even like European brands or something in comparison to Honda. But the same, maybe like a Volkswagen would be fucking less expensive. Probably not. I don't know anything about cars. Hello, non-car expert. Repairs though? Do Volkswagens break a lot? What happened to that fucking, like, German quality of engineering? Oh, yeah. Fucking Germans, dude. Actually trolls. Yes, I also mean that for Niara VT, obviously. Pepe. That's a Pepe post. We're Pepe posting. Clearly, we're talking about Germans. Only robust cars are Beamers? That's crazy. Can't believe that Daho would be transphobic. It's time for a twit longer. Calling out the behavior of this schizo. They had the best engines? That's crazy. Yo, chat, that's crazy. Okay. I never go up in this direction. What the fuck is even up here? Is there anything of interest over here? Do I need weapons? Alright, besides the standard fucking putis. The fuck else do we have here? This area is like so awkward. Cause like everything, it's got like all the natural roads and everything here. Like, you know, pretty decent like ability to just have infrastructure to be built through here. For like through lines and whatnot. But it's always like it's like just like an awkward place. Like there's just like not a lot going on here, kind of a deal. You know what I mean? Yeah, like building here is just it's like hilly and awkward, but like it's good enough to like I don't know snake in through some trains and stuff like that. But not to do like anything crazy in terms of junctions and whatnot. But for like actual like factory infrastructure, it's fucking complete dog shit. Like you never go through this area. But I mean, if you need like a truck to come through here or something, that's fine for that. It works. It gets the job done. Now, after you do some alien cleansing or something, after you commit some murder, a little genocide. Shoots you in the butt. No. I mean, if you're just gonna just sit there and chill, I'm gonna beat you with a stick. Yeah, this place has always been kind of awkward. Although we do also need this. Bog earth. That's the next jar of earth that we can get. Got 2 sources here. That should be more than enough. It's going to start to allow us to get Yosei berries. Which are important for reasons. For reasons that will be revealed at a later point. A normal node and a pure node? That's fine. It's more than enough. Also, sulfur locations are so awkward as well. Like, this one's just, like, annoying. Oh, I guess another reason why this place is, like, super awkward as well, Boy Meets Mini, is just, like, not a lot of resource nodes. It's just awkward, you know? Like, everything's, like, kind of vertical, but also, like, not really. It's, like, bumpy, not a lot of resource nodes. The resource nodes here tend to be, like, pretty okay, all things considered, but otherwise, it's just, like, it's just awkward, you know? It's like, okay, like, these things exist and everything. It's like, that's cool and all, but, like, eh? Like, eh, you know? You know, okay. Let me take a look at the MAM. Let's build a quick MAM here. That's true. I feel like my pants are about to explode, so I'm gonna be right back. I feel like I am about to shit myself, dude. Jesus Christ. we're so back. I didn't have Taco Bell. What Taco Bell? Shut your dumb ass up. I'm gonna look at some alternate recipes. Silica. There's no other alternate recipe for silica except for cheap silica. Which, for the base recipe, you get 50% more per minute. Not really 50%, more like 40% more. The additional of the limestone, the rock quartz. It's the same thing, but you have to put it into an assembler. Now, the question then becomes, is do you accept taking about an increase of about 11 megajoules per item for a 40% increase of silica? It's not great. I want to be for real. It's pretty shit. Well, the baseline recipe is the only one you got. With the constructors, the baseline recipe of course, being producing 37 silica per 37.5 silica per minute. That's the standard recipe, but it's just a constructor, which means the amount of power you're consuming is way less in comparison. Whereas with the other one, you need for about a 40% increase. All you get is yeah, you get a 40% increase for an increase of power consumption by almost a factor of 3. Almost. Yeah, it seems to really be about it. Fine concrete. Don't think you ever use that recipe for anything. It's a shit recipe. What other fucking bullshit do we have here? Fuse wire? Nah. This requires fucking compacted coal. Just terrible. It's such a bad recipe. Oh, I should look. Other alternate recipes for compacted coal, because that's going to kind of matter. If you're gonna want to make turbo fuel. That would be a no. There is no alternate recipe for compacted coal. But we do need to start thinking about turbo fuel. Because that's what we definitely want to make use of immediately. It's relatively easy. Okay, so the normal turbo fuel recipe is extremely inefficient. Oh my god, that recipe is dog shit. So for fuel and compacted coal, right? Which means you have to further refine heavy oil residue into the fuel. Which you may want to do for other reasons, but no. As well as compacted coal, you get 18.5 turbo fuel per, or 18.75 turbo fuel per minute at the cost of about 96 millijoules per item. The alternate recipe definitely increases the amount of compacted coal that's needed to about 30 per minute, but only requires 2 items, that being heavy oil residue and compacted coal. So you're already going to be making your petroleum-based products. You can immediately take that heavy oil residue with the compacted coal and start making turbo fuel, which is better than regular fuel. That is already so much better. Like, oh my god, that's better. And also, you're getting you're saving about 36 megajoules per craft, about 40% reduction in terms of megajoules. That's so much more efficient. That's such a better alternate recipe. Oh my god. That's so much better. It's not even a question. And there's also the turbo blend fuel. So for 15 per minute, this is in a blender. So 15 per minute fuel, 30 per minute heavy oil residue, petroleum coke, and sulfur gives you 45 turbo fuel per minute for 100 megajoules per cast. Which is not bad. It's I mean, it's an annoying ass fucking recipe, but like, I don't think it's worth it. Of course, there's also rocket fuel. Yeah, rocket fuel is turbo fuel, nitrogen gas, and a blender. Can I not look at the recipes for this Satisfactory wiki? No? You're not gonna give me any of that stuff? No? You know what we say about that? Now, that is a fucking putis. But here's the thing. I do believe that being able to no, the recipe itself is not putis. Making rocket fuel is fine. I mostly just want to see if there's alternative recipes to rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is really good. It's easy relatively, because if you're already making turbo fuel, making rocket fuel is easy. And there is a source of nitrogen gas that's not too far from where we're probably going to be making all this turbo fuel. Like, it's not too inconvenient. Like, it's up above and it's kind of annoying to get to. But since nitrogen gas is a gas, that makes it way easier to work with in terms of transportation. Like, you can just put the pipes down and that's that, because it's a gas. There's no head lift requirements at all with a gas. So that's like easy peasy. Rocket fuel, satisfactory. I just want to see. Can I just get like recipes? And if there's anything with alternate recipes. Okay, there we go. There is an alternate recipe for this. Okay. It does require us to make nitric acid, though. Okay. 100 cubic meters per minute for 60 turbo fuel per minute. Okay. It also spits out a compacted coal. It's not too difficult to deal with. The alternate recipe for this is 4 fuel, 3 nitric gas, so 100 fuel per minute, 75 nitric gas, 100 sulfur per minute, and 50 coal per minute. The sulfur requirement's kind of annoying, but it gives you an increase of rocket fuel by 50%, and it still gives you the same compacted coal. Like it's not terrible, I guess. It's okay. Nitric acid. Oh, that's just nitrogen gas. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's just nitrogen gas, iron plates, and water. Oh, that's easy. Okay, never mind. No, that's very, very cheap. No other recipes exist for nitric acid, eh? So what to say? Is this a fucking pain in the ass? I was about to say, I don't think it is. Nah, it's pretty cheap, honestly. One thing I do also need to look at is batteries. Batteries are made in a blender with aluminum casing, alumina solution, and sulfuric acid. Yeah, remember, this recipe is a fucking pain in the fucking neck. For 20 per minute. Or the alternate being a classic battery, which needs wire, alkali aluminum sheets, sulfur, and plastic. That gives you 30 per minute, which is a 50% increase. And no fuck-ass byproducts. Yeah. No fuck-ass byproducts, and you don't need to do as much annoying processing to make batteries. Like, you don't have to make the alumina solution. You don't need to make aluminum casings. Okay, you do need to still make aluminum casings. But man, 52 alkali aluminum sheets per minute for classic batteries? God, that fucking still sucks. Jesus, that's expensive. And the aluminum sheets obviously don't have any alternate recipes. I don't know, chat. That's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe posting. We're kind of cringe posting, chat. We're cringe posting here a little bit.
It's cringe or be cringe, Jack.
Yeah, it's cringe or be cringed, guys. Not great. Man, many of these recipes just don't seem all that worth it. Who knows? I mean, maybe I'll just start using the cheap silica recipe because, like, the increase in power is, like, not that big of a deal. We have a decent buffer already, And I mean, it is just essentially a free 40 extra percent. Silica is going to be pretty useful eventually anyways. We'll just grab this now, actually. Yeah, fuck it. We have a already readily available node for limestone. We just have to convert all the machines. That's simple enough. And it's pretty cheap, so it's fine. Let's snag it. The only other recipe that may be worth snagging for me is just the bio coal recipe, because I can just make free biomass now. So, free coal? Free coal is pretty good. Can't complain about free coal. I might have needed another ramp. Curse of Ram upon you, Falxifate. It's like Curse of Raw, but like, you know, Curse of Ram. You know, there's an extra letter in there. Fuck you, Curse of Ram. I made a hole in the wall by accident. God damn it. Curse of being cringe upon you too, Daho. That's not how that works, because Boy Meets Minnie is here, and he's automatically more cringe than all of us. So yeah, he just automatically absorbs any cringe curses into his body. Like it's like an epigenetic thing for him. He has like no choice. Yeah, like, he's like, you know, like the soul eaters, and instead he's the cringe eaters. The epigenetics of, Boy Meets Minnie's cringe. All cringe automatically goes to him. It's truly a fate that none of us would ever desire. Boy Meets Minnie's epigenetic cringe. Yeah, Mudahar can't beat your level of cringe. That's true. And that guy's a fraudster. And he hung out with Nuxtaku. That's impressive, Boy Meets Minnie. The fuck is Sphere of the Gomu Gomu? I still don't understand. Like, you said those words earlier, Sacrificial MILF, but I kind of, like, blocked them out of my brain because it was like, yeah, those are words that probably exist in a dictionary somewhere, and then I just didn't think much of them. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini, can you debate Mudahar? Can you debate your imposter from Uttar Pradesh? Oh, that's the one that makes Luffy all rubber. Oh my god, please. I'm okay, like, I know stuff about anime, but I'm not a weeb, okay? Like, I've not watched One Piece. I'm too Bulgarian for anime. What does that even mean? Like, those are also words that probably exist in the dictionary, but, like, they just, like, kind of ping off of me because they just kind of, like, exist. It's like, okay. It's like the black guy saying, like, okay, okay. You know? That meme? The one African dude saying that shit. It's, like, basically it. Okay. I don't know. Fox of Fate's, like, trying to get dunks on me, but they're failing miserably. So, I don't know. Like, okay. But they're trying their best. It's okay.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Well, this, it looks a little awkward, but it works, so whatever. Daho, you clearly did not do a good job pre-planning your, road infrastructure. Whatever. The guy's stank face when he sat behind Trump. Can we get some context for this? Was that during the funeral for Israel Graham? I mean, we do know that Trump is very stinky. Like, he's extremely smelly. Yep. I mean, we know he wears diapers and shit all the time. And that Trump smells like absolute, like, dookie fart ass. You know, maybe I should just move the pipes. This was a very stupid idea. I don't know why I did this. Taylor farms lettuce on his burgers. Wait. Does Filet-O-Fish have lettuce in it? Because we know that's his favorite. He loves Filet-O-Fish. No. Well, then... Can't be that. Huh. Okay, we're only one high. Okay, we'll just move the things. Imagine unironically liking Filet-O-Fish. Well, well, I guess you're not the president of the United States. Because he fucking loves that shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to move these pipes. I don't know where, though. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but, like, it's not the worst. Alert, alert, alert. Filet-O-Fish enjoyer to get detected. Alert, alert, alert. Filet-O-Fish enjoyer detected. Alert, 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 alert. We have a Filet-O-Fish enjoyer detected. This is a code red. This is a code red. Sacrificial MILF, do you understand what your crime is? Besides being, Pozuzud? Besides being one with fucking Pazuzu, you're now a Filet-O-Fish enthusiast. How do you plead? How do you plead to these cringe charges? Alright, well, that's gonna cause some temporary power problems for us, but it's not the end of the world. Just fix it fast, forehead. She's morphing into a giant Filet-O-Fish. Boy meets Minnie. I'm calling for Exterminatus. We need to destroy the heathen. She must be destroyed at all costs. It's for the good of the Imperium. We must do it for the Imperium, for the Emperor. Boy meets Minnie, pull the trigger. She must be destroyed at all costs. You have caused you listen, Sacrificial MILF. You said you have committed the eternal sin. The eternal sin of saying that sometimes the Filet-O-Fish is okay. Is a guilty pleasure. No, America is not saved. America is damned. You just damned America. That's what you just did, Sacrificial MILF. It's over. America's fucked. It's all because of your milfy desires. You just fucked America.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America, motherfucker America.
See? Jeremiah Wright understands. He knows that America's fucked because of you. Like, you fucked America. How does it feel, Sacrificial MILF? That you decided to fuck America.
The American people are tired of women.
So fucking true, Bernard. Holy shit. American people are tired of women.
Put this.
Fucking, we got the putty spammers here. Alright, everyone. Down's over. The fucking putties is here. Also, I watched U235. The animation you put in. It's very, like, XD, very random. And it's way too fucking long. I mean, it's supposed to be like a summary of all the, whatever the fuck. I mean, it's meant to be like a summary of, like, Mass Effect. And then I found one of that guy's other famous animations, the one where a clip of it has been used in, like, some other meme formats of, like, the soldier with using the shoe as a phone. For, like, references to Resident Evil, mostly.
You're a bad guy. We're gonna assassinate you.
No, the fuck you're not. Try it. See what happens. I'll eat you. When am I doing a Mass Effect trilogy run? I don't know. One day? Are you just saying that so I can, like, fuck aliens or something? So I can fuck Miranda? Or something? Because I'll do it. Fuck Miranda speedrun in Mass Effect. I know that she's in 3, and I don't know the other ones. I'm a gooner. I feel like it's a very respectable opinion to say that the girl with the fat ass is attractive. I don't think that's a gooner opinion. I don't think it's a controversial opinion. I think it's a very reasonable opinion, actually. It's like, yeah, she's got a fat ass. And nice tits. So, yeah. I don't know, guys. That seems reasonable. I don't know. Call me a revolutionary, or something. I don't know. But Miranda has a nice ass. It's a shocker, I know. All right. Well, that worked out pretty much perfectly, actually. And now we can just sneak in our pipes under these. Most people go for Liara. Well, listen. I'm being a little okay. I have to maintain my identity as the critical racist theorist, which means we need to be a little racist, okay? Just a little racism. Miranda from Mass Effect, you know. Cerberus chick with the fat ass. Her whole shtick says she's got a nice ass. And, you know, there's probably something about a tragic backstory or whatever. She's got a nice ass. That's what people mostly specifically focus on, okay? You know, one of the humans, nice ass. I'm just going to keep highlighting that because it is nice. Daho, aren't you being a bit of a misogynist? Yes. Just a little misogyny. You know what I don't understand? Okay, this may be a controversial opinion. I don't understand. Yeah, you literally just got to. Why does everyone simp so hard for Tali? I don't understand. Like, is it just like the mystery because she's like in the suit all the time, and everyone's just like, oh, what's she look like though? Like, is that the appeal? I've like the only instances of me interacting with Mass Effect is like Let's Plays. That's like really about it. Otherwise, I don't know much about the game. I know it's very rich and deep with lore. I probably would obviously very much so like it. That's not the contention that I'm having. But why does everyone simp for Tali so much? That's my question. That's like one of the few questions that I do have. Why Tali? Why her? For me, it's her personality and her character is. Okay. Reasonable. She's a good character. Got the good character gene. No, why are you being racist? Sir, she just has the good character gene. I used to like Ashley from Mass Effect 1. I ain't romancing no racist bitch. Isn't that like the reporter lady or something? I have no idea who the fuck that is. Unless I'm thinking of someone else from like Mass Effect 3. I know there's like a reporter lady. Chat, does he know? Clearly I don't. Like, I'm not a distinguished enough racist, I guess. It's over for me, I guess. Okay, these pipes are gonna be a little scuffed, but I don't really care. Wait. That's not what UNC status means, by the way. You guys are the ones with the UNC status for talking about a game that's how old or something? I've said this before, but I've never played Mass Effect before. So honestly, you guys are telling on yourselves. You guys are the fucking unks.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Nah, that's not a fucking. That's not a fucking cope and seethe, Jack. That's not a cope and seethe. You're just being dumb. That's not a we got him.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
No, it's not how that works. You guys are fucking stupid. All of you are fucking dumb.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
That's it. I'm gonna become Israeli, and I'm gonna start.
The reason you're
advocating for
cringe
the
is
bombing
not
of
because
children.
you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Yeah, I'm gonna start advocating for the bombing of children. Nah, that's not how this works. Not by the transitive property. No, I'm gonna start advocating for the bombing of children in schools. Fuck you. I'm gonna pull a Destiny and go like a full 180. Yeah, I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna fucking stop playing. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna start playing Factorio again. I'm gonna start playing Factorio again. I'm gonna become racist. Doesn't even make any sense. Why would you kick an Esper when that's not even my favorite Pokemon? I talk shit on Mega Meowstic all the time because it's just a scuffed fucking Alakazam. It's Alakazam at home, unironically. You guys just don't know ball. Like, you can all just cope and seethe. You're a scuffed Alakazam?
news.
I don't even have 5 spoons on me. Like, what do you mean? How would I be a scuffed Alakazam when I don't even have that many spoons? Doesn't even make any sense. You're just being dumb. You're just coping. You're just fucking coping because you guys don't know how to use the term unk. Boy Meets Mini is supposed to know how to use the term unk more, and he's just being, like, racist or something. I don't know. Like, he's just being bad at being racist. That is what it is. You don't have Scoob? Wait, what? Become the new DGG? Okay, now that's just slander. Why would I ever want to be the collection of schizophrenics? Why would I ever want that? You are aware that means that you guys would be the new DGG chat, right? Like, DGG just describes the chat, you know? Chat, do they know? Does chat know about the chat? I don't think they know. I'm a dahogger. Listen, like I said before, like, I have 2, like, pretty ready-made, easily marketable nicknames for the chat. Always ready on deck. And that's either Dahose, which would not be family friendly and would piss off basically you know, all the YouTube censors and whatnot.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Or it'd be the Roombas, and then as like a little chat mascot, I could have like the Roomba from like the Mario and Rabbids games. I already have it planned out in my head. It's genius. Trust me. Genius. It's genius. I don't have the money for that though, so obviously it won't happen. But it would. Yeah, he said like duh Roomba. Yeah, he tried to like talk shit on me while I was away on vacation. It failed miserably, and I ended up ratioing his dumbass again because he didn't even engage with like the basic premise of what I was saying. He was trying to say that I think that men and women are the same or something. What was it again, Boy Meets Mini? Give me a fucking refresh. I try to think as little as possible about Tactical Templar as I can. Because one should never think that much about Tactical Templar. Like, he was trying to do, like, some weird gotcha about, like, the video that I made about the Montreal incel or something. That's all I know. He tried to do, like, some cringe fucking gotcha, and it was a failure. Yep, that one. That's all I remember. It was just like a really cringe gotcha, basically. Trying to say that, look at this fucking cucked lefty saying that women have the same ability to be able to take down someone like a man. It's like, that's not even what I said, dumbass. But you're too stupid to understand that. Like, you're so dumb that you don't even know how to take a fucking clip out of context. Like, you are an embarrassment. He's too dumb to be a cop. It's incredible. Like, imagine being too stupid to be a cop. Also, good night, Sacrificial MILF. I mean, I know I know what Tactical Templar looks like. You know what he looks like too, Boy Meets Mini. It is not surprising that he is as stupid as he is. Yeah, that's a Pepe post. Yeah, we're Pepe posting a little bit. Major fucking Pepe post. All I have to say is, you know, if somehow, like, Templar ever runs into this stuff, buddy, you're really not helping yourself, man. You are really not doing yourself any favors right now. Oh, but Daho, you're also using an avatar to cover yourself up. Are you trying to hide your face? Nah, bro. I'm just, like, doing this for the fun of it. I don't give a fuck. If I want to turn on the webcam at any point in time, I can just turn on the webcam. I don't give a fuck. Turn on my webcam now? Okay. That's not the right cam. What's up? That reminds me, like, every single time, like, one of the, like, thought-terminating cliches that Templar was trying to use in order to, like, get at me was saying that, you have a bunch of Pokemon plushies behind you. That's certainly a choice. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that even mean? Are you like trying to, is this like a pathetic attempt to try to pedo jack at me? Buddy, you're the one who's like for marital rape. And also, I don't know, goes into fucking like lolly VTubers chats, and like sitting there and just like start moaning at them, while they are audibly uncomfortable about it. And you're just like fucking doing that shit for some reason. I never did that because I'm not fucking weird. Yeah, he did that live on stream as well. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? And you want to say that I'm like, I don't know, like a weird pedophile or something? Like, okay, Templar. Good one. Also, that dude is definitely pushing 50, Boy Meets Mini. Bro is pushing 50, and he's like a mentally ill fat chud. Like, it's very pathetic existence. I'm not gonna lie. Very, very fucking pathetic existence. Like it's one of those things where I genuinely wonder, like, how does Templar cope with the fact that he's like his like one thing that he's going to be remembered when he, like, I don't know, passes on, is that he was a he's a simp to rapists, and that he's like a crusader larper. Like, that's the only thing that he's going to be remembered for. No, I disagree, Boy Meets Mini. He just looks like a chud. Like, Stale is peak Reddit moderator. Stale, it will, like, you can't take, no. Stale is peak Reddit moderator. He has the voice in literally everything. You cannot beat Stale in terms of peak Reddit moderator allegations. You, like, that is undefeatable. Like, you can't beat that. He is the, like, I mean, he unironically is a fucking, or was a Reddit moderator. And was also a DGGer as well, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Or might even be still is a DGGer. I don't know. He tried to launch a content creation career, and basically it went nowhere, and everyone just made fun of him. Like, everyone, like, unironically, bro got a fucking Charlie video. And it was just Charlie making fun of him the whole time. Which is very funny. You know you're cooked when you get the Charlie video and he's just making fun of you. It's like, bro. You're fucking done, bro. Your career is not going anywhere, dude. Your only claim to fame is that you sound like the biggest Redditor on the planet, and that you were a mod for one of the most hated subreddits on the fucking planet. You're Wallaki, you're persona non grata. It's over for you. Like, get made fun of by all the fucking drama slop commentary YouTubers. Like, just be prepared to be made fun of by Queeman for the rest of your fucking life. It's fucking over for you, dude. Totally fucking over. You're basically like the same, like, basically you're like no different than Wick. Imagine being, like, I don't know, like, about as, like, pathetic and shitty as, like, Wick. That's like, miserable, man. You should feel bad. I'm gonna be honest. Basically, what I'm saying is that you should always, I don't know, make fun of DGGers. It's your duty to just make fun of DGGers. It's your duty. You have to. Eternal suffering for DGGers is my prescription. They deserve it. What was I doing? Oh yes, I wanted to integrate. I need to make explosives again, and I also want to make some other shit. Get the roads out to the fucking quartz production. Where the fuck is that sulfur resource? If there's one thing that's also very, very rare in these here parts, it's sulfur. There are not a lot of sulfur nodes. Very few sulfur nodes. Then again, you don't really get a lot of products from sulfur. So it's like, well, it makes sense that there's not a lot of sulfur products. Oh, yeah, but the stuff that you can get from sulfur are pretty useful. Besides explosives. Compact coal. Compacted coal is pretty good. And they also, by the way, they removed like one of the more convenient sulfur nodes in the fucking game, Boy Meets Mini. There used to be like a pretty conveniently placed sulfur node, like pretty close by the grassy fields. Like I think it was like unironically like right around over there, I think. And they fucking removed it like little fucking bastards. I'm just like, wow, you guys are bastards. The fuck? It's like around here somewhere, unironically. And here's the thing, if you're not going to go for like turbo fuel and all that stuff, you really don't need much sulfur in order to beat the game. Not really. It's mostly sulfuric acid, and that's about it. Sulfuric acid for nuclear power, but you can also beat the game without nuclear power. Which is why the fuck would you ever do that? You know, it just seems kind of silly. You know what song I'm like having playing in my head constantly, Boy Meets Mini, at the moment? And for anyone else, who remembers you know when John Fetterman was getting like elected and the Republicans tried to play that like, soon may the Fetterman come to bring us radical socialism, you know? Who remembers that song? That dumb fuck propaganda song. It feels so weird to mention it now, considering what John Fetterman has essentially become, you know? It's like, huh, who remembers that? Dude, soon may the Fetterman come to bring us radical socialism. Didn't Dr. Oz run that ad? I think he did. It did not work. But it's okay. I think he's about to become HHS secretary because Trump now hates RFK Jr. There's some recent reporting about that. But I think he's about to become HHS secretary, so, you know, that's cool. So, I don't know, be prepared for, like, medical solutions to be, like, just, I don't know, like, crank science bullshit. I don't even know if all the Maha types are even gonna like that, by the way. You know? Like, you know, our favorite, like, health guru schizophrenics. Like, who the fuck knows? I'm gonna be honest. Okay, that's the vehicle paths all done. Lovely. Okay. Well, there's not really any products that I need to make with the silicone and whatnot. I mean, we'll reform all that stuff eventually. Yes, the only thing I think I want to make before going back, or, you know, going forward, is just explosives. And I think that's it. Do I just want to make black powder here? What node is that? Is that in the red forest where all the bad things are? Oh, that's gonna be in the red forest where all the bad things are. Oh, it's gonna be where all the bad things are. Oh, it's not where all the bad things are. Oh, no. I don't have the equipment to fucking take on all the bad things right now. Well, I could, but I'd have to, like, basically do shenanigans in order to just... Oh, it's where all the bad things are. Oh, no. Not the bad things. I hate the bad things. No, I don't want to go to the Red Forest. Fuck the Red Forest. There's a lot of bad things, and they want to murder you. Wait, maybe it's not? Wait, maybe we're not cooked? Wait, we might be cooked? Oh, we're definitely oh, we're so wallahi cooked. Oh, it's definitely in the Red Forest. Oh, never mind. We are fucking wallahi fucking cooked, bros. This place is just bad news. Well, right now. Eventually, it's just like, whatever. But right now, this place is bad news. We don't want to be anywhere near this place. This place sucks. Oh, it's definitely up over there in the fucking bad place, dude. Well, that one's definitely in the bad place. Anything to kill me here? Are we okay? Normally I'd need, like, at the very least, a jetpack to get up here, but I don't. Yeah, it's basically, it is unironically K-Lid, but with, like, spiders and nuclear radiation. Problem is I don't have a lot. The biggest issue is I don't have explosives. That's the biggest problem. This place, you need explosives in order to just be able to fucking navigate. Oh yeah, it's definitely in a fuck you place. Okay, what's up? We chilling? Are we chilling? Hello? Anything bad here? It's just around the corner. Okay. No spiders, no spiders, no spiders, no spiders. Because spiders are assholes and I hate them. They all jump and are stinky assholes and I hate them. Fuck, then I have to get power up here somehow. Fuck me. working with? The fuck's a coal node? Oh, is it in a cave somewhere? It's right there. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Am I about to get away with a crime? Am I about to get away with a little bit of trolling? Am I about to do a little bit of trolling? God damn it, I think I am. Trolling? We're trolling? We're trolling, we're trolling, we're trolling, we're trolling, we're trolling? I think we're trolling. Yeah, we're definitely trolling. Where are you? I need the large power poles. Where are you? Give me. I think the one saving grace we have is that there's not a lot of bad here. Normally, this whole area is nothing but bad. But this may be the one part of this area where there is no bad. So I guess we're getting away with a little bit of crime. We're doing a little bit of crime, just a little bit of crime. Just to steal some coal. I just need a little bit of coal, bro. I just need a little coal, bro. Just a little coal. Now, getting it down, that's a whole other story. Getting it down to over there, yeah, it's a completely different story. I don't even know, by the way, what the natural pathways are to get up to here. Like, they're very, very weird, and they typically tend to be under caves, I think. And it's, like, really ugly and annoying to get up here. Besides, you know, scaling cliff faces with, like, zip lines and jetpacks. Like I said before, this place sucks. That and the Titan Forest. The Titan Forest also sucks. But the good thing about the Titan Forest is the gigantic fucking trees, which honestly makes it such that you don't really have to deal with the ground level all that much, so it's not that bad. Here, it's all bad. It's just bad. This place just fucking blows. This place is all bad. There's like nothing good about this place. Okay, now that I'm up here, how am I definitely do not have enough belt for this. Okay, now the question is, I got up here. How the fuck are we gonna get the coal down? That's the other question. That's the other part of the equation, because the sulfur is all the way over there. Sulfur there. Coal here. What do? Make a really long, ugly fucking road to come up here. No, we got a fucking Dabubu? What the? Fucking goddamn Dabubu. Yeah, you're getting fucking Pazuzud. But this is a nice bird's eye view. Look at all the stuff we've built over there. Look at that. Scenic. Actually, we can get a better shot. Hold on. Oh, fuck. There's some fuck you over there. That right there, that is bad news. That, you see all that? Okay, they despawned. We got far enough away, they rendered out. That's what we call bad news. We got some stink spiders with the stink. It's nothing but stink. That corner is, that's a stink corner. Well, I could beat them. It's just that it's easier to beat them if you have a jetpack. But look at this. It's nice. It's good. Just want to get the nice screenshot, you know? Just get the nice overview of everything. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Are we leaving? I don't want to be here anymore. This place is... that place is terrifying. You made a muscle car chud crash out yesterday because he was mad that I didn't care they had 700... Wait, I'm so confused. We are missing, like, so much context that it is not funny. What? Yeah, we're missing, like, a lot of context here. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so you're being racist against muscle car chuds. Okay, so far I can get behind this. Why are you being racist to muscle car chuds? There we go. Like what? Like what? Like I said, I'm missing a bit of context here. Man, I'm falling from a very long place. I do need Mercer spheres. I'm gonna grab this. Bringing the Ada Schizo. Nope, no Schizo. He pulled up next to me talking shit about my MIDI and saying I look like a bitch, etc. Okay. So, standard pickup truck asshole behavior. Pretty normal. I assume you probably just gave him, like, the 1,000-yard, like, don't give a fuck stare. Like, okay. Or maybe you, like, started calling him slurs. Yeah, one of the two. Either the slurs or something else, you know. We're probably going to move this back a little further into the cave formation. I'm going to split things up a little bit. I don't care. I'm here to have fun, and kept it... And he kept saying 40 miles per gallon every single time he said another thing. Wait, was he bragging about his car's gas consumption? Wait, what? Oh, you were fucking complaining about that. Yeah, I can assume that you probably save a lot more at the fucking pump in comparison to that fucking moron. So I was about to say, a fucking 700 horsepower truck, and you're complaining about, and you're fucking flexing its gas consumption. Buddy, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you have to unironically just be, like, brain damaged to fucking do that. Like, what are you doing? Speaking of minis, I saw a mini Aceman EV yesterday. It looked cool. Really. His car probably got 12 miles per gallon. Probably. Was he bragging about that, like, unironically? Like, really? If he's bragging about the... If you're bragging about the current gas prices, like, you're just cattle. Like, that, like, there's no other way to say this, but you're literal fucking cattle. Such a weird flex. I know, it is. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. Didn't want to do that. Thank you. MAGA stickers, you don't say anything about that, though. He's just having small penis behavior. Okay. What does it take to make cluster nobelisks? Again, I don't remember this recipe. Cluster. Redirected from cluster nobelisk for the detonator. I just want to see what the cluster nobelisk is. That's it. I just want the recipe. It's just smokeless powder with nobelisks, right? I think. Yeah, smokeless powder and nobelisks for the cluster nobelisks. Ugly fucking recipe. But cluster nobelisks are really good. Wonder how good the gas nobelisks are good. Or how good are the gas nobelisks? Pulses are basically worthless, and nukes you should never make. Literally worthless. Never make the nuke nobelisk. It's so bad. But I think I've gone on a rant before already about how fucking terrible the nuke nobelisk, how terrible nukes are in this game. God, nukes are so fucking bad in this game. They're just unironically fucking worthless. Never fucking make them. Why would nukes ever be useful? For murdering stuff. The thing that makes nukes useful in Factorio, for example, is that if you want a nest gone of biters, like big nests of biters gone, you run up to them, you look at them with a nuke, you say LOL, and then they all die. That's the power of nukes in Factorio. You look at a nest, and you say disappear, and then it disappears. You sounds like an American. Boy Meets Mini, can we get like a racism check for this? You sounds like an American? The fuck is that? Well, no, I'm the fucking English speaker of my house, and my entire family is ESL, so I have to be the grammar Nazi. I must have the burden of being a fucking grammar Nazi. I will call you slurs, Fox of Fate. You can't stop me. LOL. Listen, it's a thankless job. Someone's got to do it. I'm trying to think. I'll call myself slurs, get wrecked. It's not the own that you think it is. Like you thought that was like an own and you really got me there with that one, but that's like I like look at that with like a puzzled face. Like, what? Why would you say that? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? Oh yeah? Well, I'll shoot myself in the face. Okay. A good one. Whoa, you got me. Good job. The fuck? This is escalating. Whoa. Listen, it's all metaphorical, okay? Shut up. It's all metaphor. I don't even know what a self-esteem is. It's that low. Really? You want to talk about low self-esteem? I don't even have any esteem. If we want to be self-deprecating, we can do self-deprecation. That's fine. You know, just like how Haas did the Mongoloid memes, I can do. I'll be like, I'm more self-deprecating. We are a horde. We are a horde. I am a Mongoloid. God, that shit was so funny. Can't cuck a bitch. I can be way more racist. I can be way more racist than you, Angloid. Oh my god. God, it was so fucking funny, dude. What the fuck do you know about Asians? Can't cuck, little bitch. Wait, I just got an idea. What if I put the explosive factory or the ability to make the black powder on top of the coal plant? I could do that. This is a big empty space that's not doing anything. We're not. What are you going to scale up the coal-fired power plant? I probably won't. I mean, although to be fair, there are the level 2 versions of the boilers and the generators and everything. Excuse me. I do need to make compacted coal. The compacted coal is the more important thing to focus on. And I would like to have that essentially going before we head to the next phase. That's probably the more important thing. I'm just mostly trying to think, where the fuck am I going to put it? Because here, if we get the recipe for it. $25 coal, 25 sulfur, so it's 1-to-1. It's pretty simple and clean and easy. So we could run 10 assemblers of this stuff, get 250 compacted coal per minute, which is pretty decent. We'll just have to shove a power shard inside of our little sulfur mine up there. And once we get better belts, we can increase that to a lot more compacted coal per minute. 480 with the tier 4 belts. What can that get us? With 480 per items being moved per minute. That's 19 assemblers, so that's going to be 19 rather 475 compacted coal per minute. And it's important to math all this all out, obviously. Which is a lot of turbo fuel. The recipe that we're going to go for is what? Beer Bash with the raid of 2 viewers and the Resubmarino for 13 months. Hello, Beer Bashington people. How are we doing this fine night? I'm Daharumba. Is Boy Meets Mini gonna do the shout out? Is Boy Meets Mini gonna do his job? This is J-O-B. I'm saying a slur online. Or right now. But how's it going, Beer Bashingtons? I'm playing some Satisfactory, mostly just chilling. You played online poker real bad after playing Deadlock. Gambling in my United States of America? What are you, fucking, a conservative? You think you can gamble in my United States of America? What the fuck is this? Clearly it was real money poker, XD. Pepe. Oh, I'm aware. I've played my fair share of poker and Balatro. More importantly, Balatro, obviously. Obviously, that's the more important detail in all of this. It's all about the Balatro. I'm mostly trying to figure out where the fuck am I going to build this damn compacted coal plant / black powder / explosives. Because we need explosives. I'm just going to ship the pipes to here, probably, because that's easier to do. And eventually, with dimensional depots, we can dimensional depot in all the shit we need. So, it doesn't really matter. I'm mostly just trying to figure out where the fuck am I going to put this thing. Did I just clip through that fucking railing? Yeah, I did. Alright. I guess technically I slid through the hole, not clipped through anything. What? Alright. It did just clip through. I did clip through. But yeah, I'm just mostly trying to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do, so I'm just kind of running aimlessly in order to preoccupy my mind. Unlike Factorio, I don't have a thinking train, so I have to do parkour in order to just think about what the fuck I'm going to do next. Don't ask anything about the thinking train. I saw Dosh do that in his most recent Factorio vid, and I was just like, you know what? I should make a thinking train. And it's just a train that goes in a loop. Like, that's it. It's just a close-ended loop, and you just use that train to think. There's no other purpose to the train except for thinking. That's it. It's your thinking train. If you need to think, you get on your thinking train and you start thinking. Wait, Ethan Klein has done lawsuits against AI companies? Ethan Klein somewhat overlooked class action lawsuits against 8 AI tech companies. Okay, here's another thing. Because I'm just getting distracted by a bunch of different shit. Does anyone know what dual casino is? No one knows what dual casino is. But basically it's this casino that they stream blackjack basically. And they have like a bunch of like content creators, shall we say, quote unquote. Yeah, the content creators that are doing basically like clip farming. Like seemingly there's always like e-girls with their titties out on every time I see like a clip like pop up in the feed. There's like e-girls with their titties out. They have Mia Malkova there for some reason. She's popping out her titties. I'm like, okay, sure. They have like a gimmick called Freak Bob, and basically his whole shtick is that he just rapes people. Like that's like the gimmick. Gypsy Crusader is also there, and he's just like constantly saying the N-word. It's very, very weird. And I think there was like recent news from that place saying that Gypsy Crusader can't say the N-word because there was a lot of people suing Dual Casino for the fact that he kept saying the N-word. Oh, and also there's like people who like dress up in like Nazi garb every now and again. It's very weird. It's one of those situations where I just like sit there and I think to myself, this is very strange. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why is there like just... Oh, Bonnie Blue also showed up as well. And she was obviously like, I don't know, like... She got like raped by some SpongeBob or some shit, or Freak Bob. And also like, I don't know, just popped her titties a bunch as well. It's just like, okay, man. Like... Alright, man. It's just very weird. I don't know... I do not know why the things that are going on in there are going on in there. That's like really all I have to say about it, to be honest. It's just like, all right, man. Why are we doing this? Who sanctioned this? Who thought this was a good idea? Like, what are we doing here? But okay, man. SpongeBob who goes around and just rapes people, and porn stars and like weirdo random e-girls who get raped by SpongeBob. All right, man. Sure. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Nobody knows. It's over. Okay, because the other problem that we have to also think about is if we make all the compacted coal here, how are we going to bring over the compacted coal to the site? Like, how the fuck... What pathway are we going to essentially take? That becomes the other question. Because pathways throughout, cutting through here to the Spire Coast is not great. We'll come up for something with you, for you guys soon enough. Because eventually I'm going to have to start running around for Mercer Spheres, because we're going to need those. Because I just cut through here. We'll have to do some Exterminatus. We'll think about that when we get there. But we could do a bunch of Exterminatus. Well, we'll have to do a bunch of Exterminatus. What's up, Matt? Nope. I'm not really much of a movie guy, so I've definitely not seen the Backrooms movie. Spent 2 hours explaining the entire movie timeline to one of my friends, and this was the response I got. Matt, I think you might be on the spectrum. I'm out, and I never told them I even was. Well, you went full fucking autist mode. I understand. I understand where they're coming from. You were autistic about a movie. You went a little too autismo. Happens to the best of us. need to move this out of the way. Alright, that's those fixed up. Ah. Alright, one quick little bridge. Now we can path everything up. And then now figure out a location where we can put this damn compacted coal. Or I can get the coal from the way over there and the sulfur and just bring it over to the Spire Coast. I think that might be the better idea. It still leaves the explosives. We'll just make a little fucking thing for that specifically. So I guess it's time to now rip apart, make a little truck network that's specific to this area. For the quartz products, and more so for the sulfur products. Which means it's time to move these fucking things. Rip it all apart and move it. To make use of those two nodes we have there. I put mines on like forever ago. And we'll stick the silica around here, basically. Right by where the limestone is. Fuck you. But how the fuck are my steel beams? Oh, they're in my inventory still. Okay. That should be good enough. On the cables. I have basically no fucking steel, which is annoying. So if we're gonna build this, we need more steel. So we can make more belts. Curses. Yeah, here's what you should do, Matt. If you want to be like a little bit of a prick about it, you should call your friends ableist for that call out. Just be like, that's kind of ableist, dude. It's fucked up. You know, just be like a real snooty asshole about it. Like, it like
True, and
it's like a half
yeah, that's
joking
pretty
kind
true.
of a thing.
That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like a half joking thing, but you're still like acknowledging, like, yeah, bitch, you're like totally right on that one, but like you're being like kind of like indignant about it, saying like that's kind of ableist, but you're like half joking about saying that. Just to like be condescending. It's funny. Ooh, there's actually a good amount of steel beams here. Lovely. Ugh. But here's the real question, Boy Meets Mini. Have you ever said that soon may the Fetterman come to bring us radical socialism? Soon may the Fetterman come to bring us radical socialism. Never forget, Boy Meets Mini. Never forget. Alright, let's rip apart this annoying ass bullshit over here. Alright, wait for all this shit to clear out. And then get a building. You don't need a lot of these quartz crystals. The funniest thing about this recipe is that they're basically mirrors of each other. It's very convenient to work with. So you just split everything 50-50. Becomes easy to ratio out. We can basically do the exact same thing, except then we can also integrate limestone into a bunch of this stuff. And then do what? Every kind of political influencer explained by Ryan Getty. It's only 24 minutes. What the? The new media ecosystem. Yeah, Troy Jackson is the lumberman. Soon may the lumberman come with radical socialism. It's true. J-Reg's legacy lives on. Not Dreg. Oh, Hassan left a comment on this video? Interesting. Oh, I'm guessing DGGers got fucking mad or something. It's funny. I can only assume that DGGers got mad. Quartz crystal. What the fuck is this shit used in? Pure quartz crystal with just water. Basically doubles the output, but there's also fused quartz crystal, which is 54 per minute. You should always just use the pure quartz crystal fucking recipe. That's just way better in terms of output. Power consumption goes up pretty significantly, but whatever. What the fuck is this shit mostly used in? Oh, crystal oscillators. Crystal oscillators, you say? And radio control units, you say? Yeah, those are kind of important things for much later. Might not be a bad idea to have a decent amount of production of this stuff eventually. Alright, lovely. We can now start to rip everything apart here. Hooray. Boop. Okay, so where the hell am I gonna build this shit now? First things first, we need to make enough room for vehicles. And to make use for blueprints. Probably. I don't exactly want to 100% block this thing. I may have some use for this at some point. For something. Or another. I could use this blueprint. Could use that blueprint. Or I could use another blueprint. Where are you? Could always just use this one. I don't need a fucking quick wire, right? Because of the fucking street light. This is a little wide, though. North India's flooding right now. 2 brand new multi-million-dollar highways collapsed. Yo, based. Of the police and army budget. Wait, Boy Meets Minnie, are you trying to tell me that Narendra Modi may not be a very competent governor? May not be a very competent statesman? Boy Meets Minnie. Why would you say something so gay and homosexual? Like, what are you talking about? Why are we being gay, bro? Like, come on. Now, from what I understood, Modi Bai was, like, basically like a genius.
Why are you gay?
Wait, I always had the fucking T-junction the whole time. I'm so fucking stupid. No, I'm a stupid idiot. I'm actually so fucking stupid. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. Metaphorically speaking, in a video game. I completely forgot that the extra fucking... The new blueprints that I also snagged... that I was using... already had T-junctions. All that customizing shit that I did was for literally no fucking reason. God damn it. I'm not annoyed. Yeah, I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed. You're annoyed. I'm not coping. You're coping. Whatever. Just gonna move on with my life. What if I just make the truck stations here? Bro, I'm going to make you explode. Do you understand, you little shit? Little fucker? And you. You run in fear. Say my fucking goddamn name. Bitch. Know your fucking place, trash. There's nothing that says I have to make the truck stations in here. No, I think I will. Because all I have to do is just put like a ramp up.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares.
Stuff.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Alright, well, fuck you, I guess. Alright. Good one. Jesus. I mean, it is Filthy Frank. He's a bit of an aggressive guy.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world where I'm free of free of people who don't call me out on my Atlantish bullshit. A world where I can say the N-word. Says the N-word. Have you ever been aggressive against minorities? It says that in Japanese. Okay. Do a quick save here. Okay, stick you there. On top of the fucking dumbass road support, mostly being used as a way to have a starting point in terms of the building. The problem is this fucking literal fucking stick right there. That's what I thought. People, what do we have right here? What we have here is a fucking putis. We got a fucking putis on our hands. That is very annoying. Nope. Those cannot be broken. That's terrain. Those, not breakable. I can still do all of my paths and shenanigans through that. And the trucks will just kind of ignore it. And just phase through. But it is annoying that it's in the way. But I don't think I have a choice. Problem could just be that this particular section and segment here might just be too big. I don't think it needs to be this big for our purposes. Alright, how about we do Operation Make Up Some Bullshit and then go from there?
my sources that I made it the fuck up.
This is true. Well, now I know they have that T-junction that I need iron plates for, as well as quartz crystals, of course. That makes my life slightly easier. Speaking of quartz crystals, we need some more of that. Okay, blueprints, T-junction. Blueprint mode doesn't work for this because this is not a blueprint. Makes sense. So this one we're just gonna have to fucking freehand it. And this should completely get around our putis problem. It's probably not enough room though for 2 truck stations, which is what I want to fit here. Yeah, definitely not. But we can widen this. I can make it work. Problem is that these T-junctions only work for 3x3 segments. Well, I have fixed one problem, but may have another one. So in the fixing of one problem, we may have another problem. What I could do is I could just expand this outward in this direction, just make another T. That works as well. I kind of wanted to make use of this instead of have the road come to over here, because this terrain is pretty useless. Not very road-like. Perhaps a change of plans. is in order. Problem with this ramp is it's a little too steep. I don't need it to be this steep. I guess I could just leave this as is for later and then just like make some shit up from over here. I guess I could just do that instead. Make some shit up that generally speaking works. Story of my life. Okie dokie. I think this works. This will have a purpose later. Probably. Hmm. Okay, and then we can fit the truck station here. Storage almost fits. Hmm. And we just stick the factory somewhere inside of this fucking cave. Simple enough. Of all the things I don't have any more of, it's fucking rods. Okay, nice meme. Otherwise, that should be all of this shenanigans finished. More or less. We just have to put the fucking actual assemblies together. Which will not take very long. Okay. And that should give us enough room to where we can pull this shit a little further back. Lovely, fantastic. Doot, doot. Okay, that should be good. Okay, lovely, fantastic. I think we'll stop with our... What time is it right now? Oh dear, it's late. Oh dear. That's what I get for distracting myself with a bunch of other bullshit. Oh no, no. Wait, from Fetterman. They are not Democrats. They are not even morphing into beyond socialist, not even communist. Now, they are talking about, I can't even describe it, but overall now, it's not just like a phenomenon in New York City. Now we are witnessing that in Wisconsin. We've seen that in Colorado. Hell, we've got something here in Pennsylvania now. I mean, he's talked about DSA, obviously, right? But it's just like, bro, like, what does that even mean? Why hasn't he switched parties yet? That's a good question. Many people are asking this question. Why is John Fetterman still a part of the Democrats if he hates the fact that DSA, I don't know, exists as much as they do? I don't know. I really have no idea what the fuck his, like, conniption is. Honestly, I think the only lesson we could learn from John Fetterman is, do everything possible to not have a stroke. Avoid having a stroke. Anywho. I'm gonna grab some water. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab some water. Then, well, the topics that we have, honestly, are not particularly long, to be honest. Shouldn't take too long. Anyway, so, I'll be right back, gamers. We are so Barack. Alright, there's one thing that we need. God, I wish I saved this fucking goddamn post about the quote-unquote IDF baddies. But yeah, the IDF do be using a bunch of random, like, OnlyFans models and shit. And fitness influencers in order to get people to fucking join the IDF. Very evil. Very evil, folks, let me tell you. Not good. Yes, perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Excellent. Very cool, very good, lovely, fantastic. I have exactly what I'm looking for. Lovely, 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 lovely. You know what else I always keep constantly forgetting to use is the fucking ending soon screen. I have it, but I always forget of its existence. Because I ain't just used to it. And you. Save my damn game. Alright, let's get started with this. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. The White House Correspondents' Dinner. Because, of course, quick reminder, what happened to the last Correspondents' Dinner? There was an active shooting, which a lot of people didn't really seem to be panicked by in a lot of the footages and clips that were played. Like, there was, like, instances of people just, like, grabbing shrimp from, like, the shrimp cocktails and just eating them. Just being like, oh, well, you know, free shrimp. I'm gonna fucking grab that shit and eat it before I leave. Let's go. So, obviously, after the delay, the oh-so-long delay of the White House Correspondents' Dinner, which, if we want to just summarize the dinner in so many words, it's just where the president goes to have a schmooze with the fucking media, and they hand out a bunch of awards. Now, this is a point here by Jon Stewart, which I wholeheartedly agree with. Personally, I don't think that a lot of the people within media should be able to schmooze with their metaphorical sort of enemy, or really the people that they're supposed to be keeping, into account. That is the government. It is often said that the media is supposed to be the sort of fourth branch of the government. And obviously, because of the commodification of media that's been happening, not only in the United States of America, but throughout the world more and more, you are not having adversarial media against the government. Because the point of the media is it is supposed to be critical of the actions of the government, to be able to properly inform the public as to what the government, or what the general happenings within the news are occurring, right? Generally speaking. And most of the stuff it's supposed to pertain to, just reporting on what the state is generally speaking up to. But obvious big fucking problem with that. Given how ridiculously commodified and how much based on access a lot of these media institutions within the United States are, that's basically become more and more lost. Because if you are a media institution, you're an asshole to the president, and you're persona non grata to him, essentially, like, you're just not going to be able to get the juicy interviews, you're not going to be able to get the clips, you're not going to be able to get the ratings that you're looking for, blah, 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 blah. And that has some obviously adverse fucking consequences, where the media themselves may massage certain stories that may be too overly critical of people within power in order to be able to, well, have access to those exact same people for various interviews or to be able to write articles about them and whatnot. It makes it such that people will start to lose more and more trust within the media. And that's the biggest problem for as to why I do not like the White House Correspondents' Dinner. But let's just put a pin in that for the time being. Because another point of the Correspondents' Dinner is for the president to say a bunch of funny jokes. And with Trump at the helm, I wonder what kind of amazing jokes we're going to get this time. I guess we're still doing the 1950s fucking feminism or like hatred of women bit, not feminism, but 1950s hatred of women bit from Trump, talking about how Caitlin Collins never smiles. Okay, man.
People watching, but they'll learn their lesson. But I want to personally congratulate CNN's Caitlin Collins on receiving her award. It was all about me. It's a fake. She shouldn't get the award. It was a fake, but I didn't mind. I said, Caitlin, congratulations. But it was fake. There's no question about it. But she's a...
He wants to... Okay. This is a common theme for a lot of Trump's jokes, quote unquote, in the White House. They would be written, or for the White House Correspondents' Dinner, they would be written on the teleprompter, and then he would just basically trail off. One of the jokes he had written by I assume the dumb fucks who wrote a bunch of jokes, he was trying to make like a sex joke or something, and then in the middle of delivering the joke, he trailed off and started, shit talking the joke, which made the joke all of a sudden very funny. Because here's the thing with Trump, when Trump tries to be intentionally funny, he is not funny. Like, intentionally funny, he can't do it. He is one of the most unintentionally funny fucking dudes on the planet when he's just like riffing basically and just like coming up with like random bullshit and he's just saying a bunch of shit.
young, attractive woman. She never smiles. I said, Caitlin, do you ever smile? Smile. You have a nice position. You're at CNN Fake News. You should be a happy person. So smile, Caitlin. Just smile. But we attack, and I thought Caitlin had really made it big with a major new sponsorship. But then I informed.
It's just, it's so weird. The fucking, I need you to smile. Or like when he says to like, it's mostly female reporters that he does this to. He says like quiet piggy to them and stuff like that. It's just fucking weird, man. Also, Caitlin Collins got a sponsorship.
Her that it wasn't her on the Bud Light can. It was Dylan Mulvaney, and Dylan Mulvaney cost Bud Light $35 billion in market cap.
Wait, what? Okay, first off, that shit was like 3 years ago. Nobody gives a fuck about Dylan Mulvaney. That like terminally online like a Bud Light can TikTok fucking trend bullshit that every conservative had like a schizophrenic fucking conniption about. Why the fuck are we bringing up Dylan Mulvaney in the Big 26, dog? Like, are we doing some key jinglings to like the base or something? You're not even fucking talking to the base. You're mostly talking to reporters. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Like, is he saying that because, like, Caitlin Collins has, like, a quote-unquote probably, like, a mannish face or some shit? I don't understand why he's bringing up Dylan Mulvaney here. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me, dude. Maybe he's, like, maybe it's just dementia or something. Dementia? Dementia.
That was the worst commercial ever made, by the way, for those.
Sure, man. And he probably continues to fucking drone on and on. Yeah, but, you know, more and more jokes like this are similar, you know, where he's, like, talking about Shifty Schiff, talking about how he has a big, fat, ugly head and a little pencil neck. Sure, man, totally. And then he would, like, drone on and talk about a bunch of other random bullshit. And that's, like, pretty much the entirety of all of his jokes. Also talk about, like, I don't know, Trump derangement syndrome. He was also talking about how he was going to have a fourth term as well on the stage during his fucking speech. Like, basically, the only people that he can talk to in terms of, like, the stupid slop is mostly his, like, dumbass fucking base, who will just, like, pretty much eat the slop as if it's, like, nothing, right? Because, well, he can play to them because they're idiots. He himself is an idiot, but he can easily manipulate a bunch of other fucking goddamn, well, even bigger idiots. And that's, I guess mostly like the whole shtick and the whole like problem with all of this like whole White House Correspondents' Dinner is that it was just like a lot of really boring jokes, and he trying to like turn this all into like a campaign rally, more or less. That's probably like the biggest issue with all of this, like, well, essentially a vanity project. Now to get on to the real crux of the sort of, shall we say, video here in particular. And that is the biggest problem with this Correspondents' Dinner is the fact that it's purely meant to just be a vanity project to, not like a vanity project, more like a vain celebration. That's what it is. A vain celebration for the fact that all of these like rich fucking assholes with their media mouthpieces will just get around in a circle and basically just jerk each other off. Again, these motherfuckers are having a dinner with the people that are supposed to be their metaphorical fucking adversaries. It's the exact same point that not John Oliver, but Jon Stewart was bringing out in his whole monologue when he was talking about the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And that's honestly like the best sort of like point in that whole entire monologue. Why the fuck are people who are a part of the fucking media just like sitting around and essentially just being like schmoozing with the president, having like this nice fancy dinner with them in the exact same hotel where there was a fucking shooting a couple months ago? It doesn't make a lot of fucking sense, because again, it's all about maintaining that fucking access for all these people. They don't actually care much at all about doing their jobs, and that is, I don't know, maintaining some form of like accountability to the fucking state. They don't give a shit about any of that whatsoever, because if they were to do that, they would lose access to the officials of the fucking state. That's the biggest issue. It's almost as if commodified media is actually not a fucking good thing. And the liberals are not actually going to say this sort of like criticism. They're just going to like soy pog out about like fucking Donald Trump memes, like this call to activism individual constantly does. It's just like, okay, very, very cool. But here, I guess there was like some Getty journalists who captured the moment of some, I don't know, guest that Trump had during a press conference, who basically like fell over or something, probably had like a health scare or something. They got a fucking picture of that, and then they're getting an award for that. Okay, and like the hyperfixation here is talking about how like where's Trump? Does he like show up? Does this dumbass show up here? Talk about how he's like flustered and that he's being humiliated. Like, why is this being treated as like a dumb fucking spectacle for this? It's not a good thing. This is a fucking bad thing. Who the fuck cares about this like dumbass fucking picture and what the president fucking looks like? Oh, he looks so fucking humiliated. Wow, he's so fucking embarrassed. It's like, bro, his whole entire existence is a complete fucking embarrassment. Why are we like soy pogging out for this? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But here, what we really want to fucking focus on, and this is probably the highlight, in my personal opinion, of the night, was this right here. Wolf Blitzer presenting the Wall Street Journal with the award of uncovering Trump's ties to Jeffrey Epstein, and that the fact that Donald Trump himself doxed the journalist's home address in his fucking goddamn lawsuit. He did a $20 billion lawsuit of the Wall Street Journal, and obviously it got pretty much dropped in court. It wasn't actually going to go anywhere. The journalists themselves got harassed. She was forced to move and essentially leave from where she was living before. For what purpose exactly? Because the president of the United States just fucking doxed her. But what we want to mostly talk about here is how Wolf Blitzer himself is presenting this award.
This year's award goes to the Wall Street Journal. The Journal's courageous reporting on President Trump's past relationship with financier Jeffrey Epstein.
Past relationship, eh? Now we're gonna do a little bit of like fucking tone indicators here. We all know why he's mentioning the past relationship in the way that he's saying it here, Because Wolf Blitzer himself, he's just a stooge of the establishment. He doesn't really give much of a shit at all about, like, doing, like, uncompromising sort of journalism for any principled reason or whatsoever. He wants to do everything possible in order to maintain access to powerful people so then he can keep getting the ratings for his fucking show within CNN. That is literally it. The dude is nothing more than a fucking stooge for the establishment. So he's also got to make sure that he keeps Trump particularly appealed. Not to mention also the Paramount Skydance merger with Warner Brothers, which may potentially, well, luckily for now, it's been pushed back for a year. But that merger right there is essentially being used as a political tool by the President of the United States in order to make sure that a lot of the journalists at CNN or pundits at CNN stay in line. That's the point of this particular sort of deference to Trump.
Triggered the release of the so-called Epstein files, thousands of documents that might otherwise have remained hidden from the public. And despite the president's threat of a lawsuit, the Journal published a story about a provocative letter to Epstein bearing President Trump's signature.
That was like I think the pussy card or some shit. The pussy birthday card or something, whatever.
Trump quickly filed a $20 billion lawsuit against the Journal, revealing reporter Khadija Safdar's home address. Her family had...
Here's the thing. You want to know why he's smiling? Because he got away with it. He basically got away with it. A law was fucking passed, unironically, for this pedophilic, avaricious fucking dumbass right here to fucking release the Epstein files. To release all the files. And he only has released about half of the files. I think, like, below half of the files, if I recall correctly. And he knows that he basically just got away with it. Unironically, people are more so using Epstein now as a fucking... Or not Epstein, but are trying to deflect away from Donald Trump's associations with fucking Epstein. It's genuinely fucking incredible to me. But guess what? The media is not going to do everything possible in order to hold this dumb fuck account. Same with fucking Congress. They've completely abdicated their responsibility. Like, the 25th Amendment, just based off the Epstein files alone, should have been fucking called on Donald Trump. But it's not. Because the Republican Party and the Democrats, to a certain extent, have completely abdicated their responsibility in terms of holding the executive branch to account.
Had to be relocated. The Journal was kicked off of Air Force One, but the reporters continue to file revelatory stories. Please welcome the winners of the Katharine Graham Award from the Wall Street Journal. Khadija Safdar, Sadie Gurman, Annie Linsky, Josh Dawsey again, Alex Leary, Rebecca Ballhaus, and Ryan Barber. Their colleague, Joe Palazzolo, could not attend tonight.
In-fucking-credible. And here's the thing. They unironically went up, though this is not exactly the best fucking shot, but they unironically went up to shake the hands of President, and unironically, like, bro was just smiling there, just yapping to her, saying like, oh, that was a nice report that you have there. Too bad it didn't fucking do anything at all whatsoever. Genuinely fucking incredible. And this is the biggest fucking problem in terms of all of this. This is not about holding this motherfucker in account. It is all about fucking schmoozing with a bunch of like rich people within power in order to make sure that they continue to have access to those rich people in power to get those fucking exclusives and scoops that they need in order to continue to maintain their fucking profit margins and just continue to just maintain their sort of access to a lot of these people within power. This is the current problem with American media right now. The fact that they are not doing their job as the metaphorical fourth arm of the fucking government, and that is, well, the watchdog, in order to make sure that, hey, are you guys, people within the government, people within the judiciary, within the executive and whatnot, are you guys doing your fucking due diligence and job properly. Because if you're not, we're just going to make sure that we're going to inform the American people of all of your sussy fucking actions. Confidence has essentially been lost because of how commodified media is within the United States of America, making it such that these people have to care more about their access to these people within power in order to get those necessary stories in order to be published, which makes it such that a lot of coverage into these particular issues, it becomes rather fucking poor. That is the biggest fucking problem. And by the way, this motherfucker knows that he got away with it. No fucking problem. But I mean, what else is there to really say? Obviously, the White House Correspondents' Dinner, dog shit. The jokes were fucking bad, and the speech was fucking stupid. But really, the biggest fucking thing that we need to focus on is the fact that the White House Correspondents' Dinner is just a complete and utter fucking circle jerk between members of the media, who are supposed to keep the state into account, or hold the state to account, and the state itself, essentially creating this incestuous sort of relationship where basically they just exist in order to make as much of a profit off of the stories that they write about people within power. This is the biggest problem with commodified fucking media within the United States of America. It makes it such that the American people themselves are not properly informed into the actions that are being taken currently by their own fucking government, which is why I think like shit like the White House Correspondents' Dinner should be probably completely and utterly gotten rid of. It's, let's just say, failed in terms of what its intentions were supposed to be. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Alright, let's fucking get to this shit. So, back in the day, in the ye olden days of 2016, everyone was always clamoring about having their dicks out for fucking Harambe. And now in the big 2026, what do we have now? What, cooters or piggies out, or cooters and piggies out for fucking Israel or something? For strange fucking propaganda, mostly? I mostly am speaking in jest here. What I really want to sort of like focus on and talk about is the use of these like fitness like or like models and other influencers in order to push a lot of like far right sort of talking points, because this is a thing that has been like emerging more and more and more. Like a lot of these like OnlyFans girls, like models and all these like social media influencers essentially just being used as tools in order to do propaganda for a particular state. The UAE has been doing this, Qatar has been doing this, obviously other Gulf states have been doing this behavior, very, very much so. And guess who else is doing stuff like this? Oh, Israel. So we got this jabroni over here, I don't know, like, are they about to fucking finger blast themselves while talking about, like, I don't know, Ilhan Omar being a subhuman terrorist with her fucking goddamn piggies out and she's going full spread eagle? Like, bro, like, it's, what the fuck is this?
Can we please stop addressing Ilhan Omar as a congresswoman? I mean, she's literally a fraud. This is a person who came to the USA to corrupt its people and resources.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, man, totally. She only just has won her seat fairly by getting elected by the people of Minnesota. Okay, man. Totally, man.
She went from negative $65,000 net worth to over $30 million and denies it. She denies it, and she blames it on an accounting error.
Wait, what? Yeah, the target audience is not paying attention to the fucking stupid shit that that she's basically saying. They're pointing to, they're going to be paying attention to the fact that her fucking camel toe is out and her piggies are out. That's what they're mostly like paying attention to. Like, What is this fucking talking point about Ilhan Omar having a net worth of $30 million? What? Is that even true? Ilhan Omar worth $30 million. Sure. The claim that Representative Ilhan Omar, and this is from the AI overview, is false, originating from an accountant error on a financial disclosure form that was later corrected to show household assets between $18,000 to $95,000. That's coming from CBS News in April. Okay, dude. An initial congressional filing listed her husband's businesses, a venture capital firm and a winery, with a value of $30 million. Oh, so it's her husband who has those sort of, like, assets? Okay, dude. Sure, man. Like, fucking stupid, man. Ilhan Omar came to the United States as a fucking refugee. She, I think, married an American here, and the American husband that she has is the one who is probably a millionaire because of whatever venture capital bullshit he has and whatever business he's running. Okay, sure, whatever. But she herself, is she worth $30 million or worth millions of dollars? No. And that claim is completely false, but sure, man, whatever. Yeah, fuck, it's just fucking stupid, dude.
That's not all. Then there's the winery with no clear location,
Okay, well, that there goes that fucking question, I suppose.
wine at all, no phone number, no visible operations. It seems abnormal, doesn't it? And then
Are we not gonna ask any questions about like Trump's crypto fucking enterprises or something? No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna talk about a fucking winery. Okay, man. I mean, this is just like we're complaining about like standard like rich people behavior or something. Like, okay, dude, nice meme. Again, still spread eagle, still with their fucking piggies out.
And then she proceeds to insult the reporter asking about these things, asking her to explain it to the people. And on top of all of these unknown things, she calls World War II World War 11. So how is someone...
Wait. What? What? World War II, World War 11. Like, okay, what is there to fucking debunk here in terms of these fucking talking points? Like, some people call World War II world, you know, II for, like, as in the Roman numeral for two? Is this what we're, I don't know, gonna fearmonger and have problems about? Like, the e-girl propaganda, man, is just, it's getting worse and worse by the day, dude.
So fucking stupid, able to become an important topic in this country. She is literally the trending topic in the United States of America. It blows my...
Wait, is she? Has she been in the news? All that much? For what exactly? For what? Like, I think you're the only one who's just randomly bringing her up here, spread eagle weirdo.
mind. She is the opposite of everything that we stand for in this country, and she literally married her brother. We do not marry our brothers here. We don't.
That, I mean, I don't know, man. Here's a picture of her husband. Now, does that look like her brother? No. Okay, dude. Thank you, Forbes. Yeah, her white brother, guys. Brother from another mother, of course.
Don't marry siblings here. We do not do that.
Yeah, sure, man. Totally. But yeah, she's been like on a tear, basically. You know, just coochie out, fucking piggies out. She's going like full spread eagle, wearing fucking tight clothes, no bra on, and all this fucking bullshit. You know, doing the weird e-girl fascism fucking bit. And doing all of her like dumbass fucking like TikTok and short clips and whatnot. Like, bro, why are you fucking sitting like this, going over some like random clip on a fucking subway? This is so fucking weird, bro. Like, this is nonsense. I'm not chronically online in the political sphere, or if I haven't heard of the name, that they aren't trending. No, like this is just something like basically that popped up. This is this clip right here has been going viral, and it came from, funnily enough, Lauren Wojcicka. If you don't know anything about Lauren Wojcicka, insane fucking Nazi, like complete schizo freak. She did that panel show with what's her name, Blair White, and basically was just calling her slurs the whole entire time. And like Blair White was just like sitting there like a little bitch, just basically taking it. It was kind of sad, and then I remembered that it was Blair White, and then I cared less. I would have felt bad if Blair White wasn't a massive pile of shit, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, she got fucking exposed for being like a weirdo by Lauren Wojcicka, which I find to be very, very funny. Talk about how this is an OnlyFans whore doing a bunch of like far right fucking propaganda. Yeah, to corroborate the far right fucking, not the far right propaganda, but the OnlyFans position. Yeah, this is her. Sav Cannon Uncensored. Is everyone missing the fact she's an OF girl / escort and all of her content is simply a funnel? Yeah, this shit's just basically a fucking funnel to her OnlyFans. Very, very, very fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna sit like that, full spread eagle, fucking piggies out and everything. I'm just gonna make political videos. Yeah, thank you, Zane. That'll totally bring in all the fucking views. But yeah, this girl's a fucking OnlyFans content creator, and it's purely just meant to funnel more people into the fucking OnlyFans. And there's been more and more cases of all of these like weird OnlyFans girls pretending to be far right in order to appeal to a bunch of fucking chuds in order to get them to buy the OnlyFans. Why? Probably because they're the easiest target to make them, buy OnlyFans for. Because of the simple fact that, it's way easier to fucking convince a bunch of, like, incel, chud, ugly weirdos to buy into a fucking OnlyFans. For what purpose exactly? For the simple fucking fact that they can just appeal to them in the sort of like very base senses and base ways that these people, generally speaking, get fucking appealed to, and that's, well, mostly through their fucking looks, not because of like any salient political analysis. Yeah, listen, MAGA e-girls being AI, many such fucking cases, of course, Alex. But you know, I mean, funny that you do also say that a lot of these girls do also tend to be AI very, very often. Yeah, remember when a medical student from India made a MAGA AI e-girl? Many such cases where there's a lot of these AI sort of bots very, very often making, or like these Indian accounts making a lot of e-girl AI slop, basically, for lack of a better term. And it keeps tricking a bunch of MAGA fucking losers and weirdos, and it makes you think, why? By the way, it's not only just like MAGA that does this stuff. Guess who else does this sort of shit? This like weird gooter bait fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, it's Israel. Israel fucking loves doing this thing. Now, everyone has sort of seen the phenomenon of quote unquote the IDF fucking models and the IDF girls, right? They do little TikTok dances, and they spread beneficial propaganda for the IDF. There's like a whole bunch of different ones of them. There's also AI versions of this as well. And this is a very, very fucking common thing for a lot of these accounts to essentially say like, oh my god, look at this like girl spreading the beauty of the fucking IDF throughout, I don't know, like time in memoriam or some shit. This is a more recent advent because the IDF are trying to do basically everything to not only whitewash their ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians, but try to raise their approval rating amongst the most important constituent that they need to always have on their side, and that being the United States of America. I believe this right here is a rather fucking infamous video here of some IDF fucking girl, e-girl, doing a bunch of dances for the IDF. Is she going to see frontline combat in Gaza? No, absolutely the fuck not. The only purpose of her being here is, again, just for propaganda. And a ton of these motherfuckers started popping, sort of, like, I guess for lack of a better term, completely out of the woodwork, right? A bunch of these, like, attractive, conventionally attractive, in a sort of, like, westernized sense, e-girls started popping up out of nowhere right around October 7th. I wonder why they started popping up around October 7th more and more. Oh, it's because they tried to whitewash the fucking genocide by, I don't know, jingling a bunch of keys to younger people saying, ooh, look at the e-girl, woo, look at the fucking e-girl, woo, look at that. In order to not have people pay any attention whatsoever to the actions and the crimes that Israel were conducting throughout the West Bank and also Gaza specifically in terms of all the bombing campaigns. It's all to just control the narrative. And for the most part, it's like failed miserably because everyone saw through for what it was exactly. Yeah, that's true, Zane. That's why Destiny glazes Israel for as much as he does now, is because he wants to get, I don't know, his hands in the pants of like these genocidal e-girls or something. But by the way, and this is from 2019. This isn't the first time that Israel has done this stuff. They have also gone, again, a bunch of social media influencers in order to do a lot of this fucking propaganda as well. This is a report from about 5 years ago documenting this stuff.
We also caught up with another gun model, 25-year-old Doreen Julie, a combat veteran of the Israel Defense Forces who calls herself the Queen of Guns and has racked up almost 600,000 followers on Instagram.
Dude, we're doing like gun modeling and fitness fucking content on Instagram while also saying that Palestinians are subhuman. Yo, let's fucking go. And here's the thing, all of these fucking girls, they're all fucking e-girls. This is like being professionally shot with a professional camera crew. There's a fucking drone in the background, for fuck's sake, that's basically filming all this stuff. And this was, I said 5 years ago. This was like 7 fucking years ago. I thought this was 2024 for some reason. It's not. Yeah, this was done like 7 fucking years ago. Israel has been very much so ahead of the curve of essentially using like e-girl propaganda in order to appeal to mostly like incel chud fucking losers online in order to not only funnel them into their sort of like OnlyFans, but also in order to gain more approval rating for, well, the actions of genocidal fucking ethno-states.
She's also the founder of Alpha Gun Angels, a defense, weapons, and firearms modeling and social media marketing agency. And today, she's shooting her company's yearly calendar. And with touch-ups, photographers, and videographers, it's a long day of work.
Why the fuck are they all covered in blood? Like, is that supposed to represent all the children that these motherfuckers are supposed to hypothetically murder? It just makes you think, doesn't it?
And what does the woman who calls herself the Queen of Guns think is going to happen in the future for her next calendar shoot?
Maybe Donald Trump.
Probably like the murder of, I don't know, children or something. Wait, what's she going to say about Donald Trump?
Maybe Donald Trump will invite us to the White House?
In the
Dude, she knows exactly who she's fucking speaking to. I'm very curious. Did she get invited to the White House? I mean, again, this was shot about, 7 years ago. No, I'm just saying.
world of gun modeling, who knows what could happen? We also
fucking dude. Guys, we have a bunch of hot, attractive Israeli babes, dude, modeling day guns and wanting to do ethnic cleansing of Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza. Yo, let's fucking go, boys. Yeah, maybe this is like, listen, like you're saying, Destiny, this, or rather Zane, this is why Destiny glazes Israel so much. He wants to get in the pants of all these girls. Think about it. The fucking harem needs to go worldwide. And anywho, I mean, what else is there to really say about all of this? Yeah, we're getting the e-girl dog shit alt-right fucking propaganda where we're going full spread eagle, making dog shit fucking political propaganda and we're having ethno-states deploy their legions of e-girls to not have people pay any attention whatsoever in terms of their actions that they're conducting, well, within, say, the West Bank and also Gaza, in terms of their fucking, well, bombing campaigns, doing what exactly? Oh, stuff that violates international fucking law, because we're talking about Israel here, and if they can't violate international law, they gladly will do it. Why? Because they're fucking evil. And we've been seeing this advent of all these weird fucking girls. Like, there's this one infamous video of this one girl in like a basically like a mask, wearing a fucking helmet or something, and she's like sea kyling in her fucking car. It's very weird, very strange, and I know why a lot of these girls are just generally speaking doing this. It's because they're looking to grift to a particular audience, so then they start buying their subscription models, and buying their OnlyFans, their Fanslies, and various other sort of social media platforms in order to get more quote-unquote exclusive content, so they can have like a legion of fucking like weirdo far-right incel gooners. And Israel has picked up on that specifically, and is also deploying the exact same fucking method to make sure that their approval rating for their actions within the Middle East does not bring down their, well, approval within the United States, well, further and further and further than it already has in the few years that this genocide and the actions of Israel has been basically going on at this current juncture. But yeah, don't fall for the weird e-girl fucking propaganda. We must stay focused, brothers. Brothers, we have to stay focused. You know, bringing up a little bit of Umar Johnson, his wise words should permeate your fucking brains. Do not pay attention to the e-girls. They are there to sell you shitty fucking products, or a probably uninteresting fucking OnlyFans, or to want you to go alongside with the fucking genocide. Something like that. Do not pay attention to the e-girl propaganda. We must stay focused, brothers. You must stay focused on your, I don't know, whatever the fuck you're currently doing right now. Who knows? Anyway, don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Get this fucking e-girl propaganda the fuck away from me. No more. No more fucking IDF girl trying to do sultry dances. I refuse to acknowledge its existence, and will say that it is evil. No more. No more. I don't want to look at it. Why? Because evil. They're evil, folks. Alright, who am I rating out to today? Yeah, IDF Camel Toe does not have any power in my domain. That's true, Zane. True, very true. Do not care about IDF Camel Toe. I wanted to name the title of this stream saying, yeah, everyone's getting their coochies out for Israel or whatever the fuck, for propaganda. The censors were not allowing me to do that. Big Jeff Bezos was not letting me do that. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. right out to church and why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. If you're a sub, you say you've been blessed by Romanian Jesus with the Transstride with the Daho Repa. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you say the Wowie with the Daho Repa. That's how we show appreciation. Those are Nintendo Kids Gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And, well, more satisfying our factories. And then we will be continuing the dunkings until morale improves. NEU Gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.